Hi, welcome in. Happy Hump Day, I think. I think today's Wednesday. Yeah, happy Hump Day. Um we have Ellie in the background, also Oreo further back. Um I am Zeebs. I hope you're all having a great day. Today we're moving into another new game called Slay the Princess, which I don't really know much about other than it's a psychological horror game. And so I'm excited to branch into a new genre of gaming. Um, I have played one other horror game called The Cat Lady, I think is what it's called. Well, I played it for a little while and then it just got to be a little too much, I think. It's been a while now, so I don't really remember why I stopped playing it. But um, I don't want to play one game too many times in a week, so that's why I'm starting a new game. Um, but yeah, my day is going well. I woke up around 12, I think. I did a chore, and I will be doing more chores after stream, but this is what I wanted to do first. It seems like this might be a more appropriate, not appropriate, a better time for me to start gaming. Dude, Prince, I had a dream about you last night, actually. Uh, it was Fox 6 says hi. Hi, Prince. You could even say you're the man of my dreams, or the man in my dreams. Um, I had a dream that you were in Chicago and we were both going to the smoke shop, and you I said hi and then you looked back and just kept walking, and I was like, "Oh man, what did I do to Prince?" Uh so that was funny. But yeah, and like the dream before that there was some kind of um like war or something we were both involved in. So one of us did something in the war that we didn't like. But yeah. So yeah, solid day. I need to shave my head later. My hair's getting long already. It's encouraging to see how quickly it grows though. So yeah, that is Fizzy. Hey man. Oh shit, that is actually believable because most of the time no one is saying hi to me, so I just wait for a second hi before I turn around. Fizzy, it's good to see you, friend. How are you today? Um so yeah, Slay the Princess. It looks kind of graphic wise right up my alley. I'm not awkward. Doing good, just starting work for the day. Sorry to hear that. How's Omori coming along? Keeps me, dude. Yeah, I get that, Prince. Like, I definitely vibe with that. Um, and in the background, I have Ola O. She's playing some Hollow Knight. She's not here. She's just my emotional support noise. But so today we're playing Slay the Princess. I don't really know much more about it other than it's, you know, going to be a psychological horror, which I don't really know what that means. Orange Oasis. I don't think I did that. I don't I don't know what that is. I wish I had done some of the side stuff, but I sort of get like tunnel vision in games sometimes where I just do the story. And there's nothing wrong with that cuz I mean, story is why I'm in it for almost every game, right? But I feel like I miss out on a lot of things because I get so zoned in on the story. tomorrow is my last day off before I'm back to work, and I am not looking forward to it. But I mean, who does look forward to going to work? You know, it is dumb. It's an area where there is dino digging mini games, an optional bread baking dimension boss giant, and other strange side quests. Oh, okay. I might have to go back to Omori. That game, man, that game wrecked me. It was such a good game, though. Fuck, I love that game. But yeah, that is Castlevania. I need to do that too. I know. There- uh, I might have to move chat. Okay. Slay the princess. Let's go. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Have you considered that maybe I'm not okay? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Let's see. Have you considered that maybe...
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Well, shouldn't we just leave her locked up then?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay. Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right? I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
No pressure. Hi, Ellie, baby. What you doing? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it. Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
Seems made up. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? No. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's bad, yes.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, She could easily trap you in her web of lies, and the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. It seems like it's going to be a very short
The
game.
interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I didn't take the knife.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Fox! That's so many people! Beware. Welcome in, Fox. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community here. I am Zeebs. I am a variety streamer. Also a friend of Fox. It's 13 people. So many. I also have my cats hanging around about in my stream. Sometimes they're not visible right now, but usually Ellie hangs out in that perch right there. Currently, I am playing Slay the Princess, where our job is to save the princess or the world ends. And I'm not sure how I feel about that. I did tell Zeebs you said hi, but Fox, I'm so glad that you're back. How is Ori? How is your stream? And also, if you need to go get something to eat and you need to raid and fade, that's totally cool. Please do so. Please take care of yourself. I have made some quality of life changes to my stream since the last time you were here. I'm glad to hear it. Ori was good. Been a long time since I played. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be whenever I go back to Hollow Knight, because eventually I'm going to. I should play the sequel to Ori and the Blind Forest. I haven't played the second one yet. Or was the Blind Forest the second one? Anyways, you mean Symphony of the Night. Yes, I'm sorry. Still need to beat P5. I did beat P5, and that was like my biggest gaming achievement ever, and no one can tell me otherwise. So yeah, we are potentially going to slay a princess. I don't know for sure that that's what's going to happen, but this is a psychological horror game. I'm going to jump into some Roguebook. That is my new favorite game. Ooh, thank you. Yes, it did. It felt like a huge achievement. God, it just felt so good, because like I had been trying to do that for a long time. Also, Raiders, if you don't know me, I am a flight attendant. I have been on vacation for 3 weeks now, and I go back on Friday. I'm super not excited. Maybe not super. Oh, whoops. Also, was it you asking? Ein Kompliment. Yes. By Sportfreunde Stille. And apologize my German accent. But yes. Such a good song, and it came up because I was trying to come up with a new or find a new sub sound alert, and that song came up for some reason, and I was like, oh my god, I love that song, so I listened to it immediately. But yeah, let's get to the game, shall we?
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Oh,
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm a guy.
You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
You are, but you could still be my princess. I keep a little dirt. Dude, Prince, I do really love that sound bit redeem? Is that what you would call it? Hi, I think I'm here to slay you. Continue down the stairs. Yeah.
You're still listening to reason.
Keep a
It
little
would be
dirt and
better
I'm
if you had a
over the
weapon,
dirt,
but you may still
man.
be able to do what needs to be done.
I'm not gonna do it.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's her name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? Yes.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Fair enough.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
She's dancing around it.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs.
Just because she
get the
can't
blade
remember
and
her
slay
name doesn't mean
before
she
it's too
needs
late.
to die. Princess, formerly known as Prince. Intor, thanks for the first time chat. Welcome in. I hope you're having an awesome Wednesday. Okay.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement
Those
and
were my
throw away
prettier
the key without
days.
there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation.
But you didn't end the world,
You should
so...
know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
What are you going to do? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. Keep her locked away. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up. And it isn't worth the risk. Take your word. And now you don't need to please random men with your looks anymore, so you were able to become your true self. I decided what to do. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. No. Okay. Happy snacking. Yes.
That seems like a
Would it
pretty
be
good
weird
compromise.
to have instant ramen twice in one day? No, I don't think so.
I don't think I could bear being down here
Especially
that much
if
longer.
you fancy it up a little bit.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
I hope no one needs to please random men with their looks. Not a fan of objectification. Yeah. No, I agree with that, Princey.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one. I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
What, like the like the lady that said hey to you the other day while you were walking around shirtless? I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Hey, angry lady.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
I want to know
Slip
why
these
she got locked in the
chains.
basement.
She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Rope speedwalker.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here. It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
Dude, I want to... Oh, wait. I think I added in some... I don't know why this made me think of it, but I added an Ed, and Eddie redeem.
It isn't long before
I don't know
you
if
start
it's,
to drift
like,
off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue.
Too high of a channel point
Sleep
reward, though.
doesn't come. Instead, you're
I
resting.
know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
How is she banging on the
It's
door?
not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. Oh, it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
Mm.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door... Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Shit, my ex-wife is angry at me. Dude, I think I did fuck up. Why is your ex-wife pissed at you?
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take
Oh,
my time
oh,
with you,
okay.
Can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time,
This-
cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
I forgot to put the toilet there.
What a shame.
Apparently,
If you'd only help me get out
so
of here.
apparently
We
it
could
was
have done
like some
such
toilet paper
wonderful
company
things together.
tell people to put it out that way so that they would subconsciously use more toilet paper. Which honestly is kind of genius.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Huh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end you're here to slay her. It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Shh.
Huh.
What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save, after all. Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We couldn't trust either of you, and as far as I'm concerned, we still can't.
Either of you.
All we did was lock her away. And how'd that work out for you? No comment. Well then, congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right. And your solution is to send us back in there. Obviously, I want you to slay her. One of you poses a threat to the world, and the other doesn't. Anyways, I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequence. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Speak for yourself. From my perspective, there were plenty of consequences. I'm never going to forget the way she just made us stop working.
Yeah.
And that's only scratching the surface. If what you said is true, it begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or have you found yourself in another world altogether? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
I'm getting some really strong in Stars in Time
If
vibes.
she brought an end to everything and everyone, how are we supposed to stop her? What do you want from us? I want you to succeed. You'll
Whoops.
just be quick about it.
And shut down all of my organs. What the hell am I supposed to do about that? quote you from last time, she's just a princess. How can you possibly justify saying that?
She
Yes.
is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time, just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine.
Hmm.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
I don't like being told to do what to do.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word. He isn't telling us everything he knows because he doesn't trust us, which means that we can't trust him. Stop talking yourself in neurotic circles and just get to the cabin already. No, you should do anything but that. We know what's waiting for us in that basement. People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. You can't just goad us into doing something by calling us special. It's manipulative. Why are you trying to manipulate us? I don't know, I kinda like being special. Okay, fine. Maybe you can goad him into doing something, but he's not even the one who makes the decisions here. I'm not goading you into doing anything. You already know the princess is dangerous. All I'm trying to say is that you have to be the one to deal with her. I know it doesn't seem fair, but that's just the way it is. And for what it's worth, I know you have it in you to finish the job. We don't. You saw what happened to us last time. We need to leave. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I wonder what happens if I turn around and leave.
This is good. I was worried you might fall for his shit again, but this is good. Whatever answers there are to be found, they aren't here, and they definitely aren't there. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. Like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved.
Turn around again and leave
You're
again.
really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Okay.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Wait, something isn't right. What's going on? Where are we? It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
Let's pay attention to this. It's quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. Urgency. You have a story you need to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Brett, this world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation.
You're on
Okay.
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Huh.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting the tab key on your keyboard. Or I. Okay.
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it. That's the spirit.
Alright. So
You
let's
make
give
your
it a
way
go.
up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess with it. We're not going to go through with this. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, whoops.
The interior of the cabin is almost entire. The blade is your implement. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice carries.
Who's there?
Her voice sounds different.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
We tried that before, hun.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
And she's got a free hand, too.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Yeah, what if she kills us again?
I'm positive. I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other? Then I'm not talking to you.
Oh.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
Let's go for it.
Charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time. With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
Doesn't seem like it.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Uh-huh. Eraser.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay.
Okay.
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
She did do that.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons. So there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine. Those are two very different questions. Let's say for a moment you died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen.
No,
we
we
did
listened.
exactly what you said.
Okay.
Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequential. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical, had you failed to slay the princess?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around
Apparently
and
not.
leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Okay. Let's see what happens if we just go for it.
Before you go any further.
Oh?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
We know what to look out for this time. We know just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Let's take a peek at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
I'm a lizard
You know how
person.
ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place. Are we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one, right?
Once again, I'd like to remind you that she's unarmed. But you're right, this would be a lot easier if you had the blade. I hope you know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Seriously though.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Dude, I'm getting some really strong House of Leaves vibes.
I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. Exactly.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Oh, there's me boy. What's up, Jacob? Welcome in. How are you today? Well, I know how you are. I talked to you earlier. Mr. Turkey, okay. Okay. Yeah.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here? Right now. Both of us normal and unstabbed.
I do have to hand it to her, that's a very good question. It's one with a simple answer. You haven't slain her yet. So how about you get moving? There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember. Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
What? No! No! I wouldn't stab you. I am just a sweet, innocent princess trapped here for no reason. And you are a brave knight who's supposed to walk up to not stabbing distance to help me.
Right? I have to get in to stabbing distance if I'm gonna let her out.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
Homie, we know she does.
But you know who has the capacity to quickly arm himself? You do. So stop second-guessing yourself, go upstairs, take the blade, and do your job.
Don't get stabbed. Okay.
But I'm nervous.
Yeah, seriously.
All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Last time, if somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that. But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
We didn't describe it, so it clearly must have happened. Okay.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little birdface thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. He doesn't even have a knife for stabbing. I bet you didn't like that, did you?
Birdface.
I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to... We're clearly still figuring out our angle. We don't have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity. Fine, and will continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again? I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back doesn't count. Do you hear how deranged you sound right now? Please stop dawdling. This is only going to end with violence. Postponing the inevitable is only going to make it worse for you when it actually happens.
So, either way, it's going to end in violence.
A knife?
Gotta go out into the world for food.
What are you talking about? I don't
That's-
have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
That's why DoorDash exists.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death.
It's a
It would be so
trap.
silly of me to cut you
Trap.
open and look
Okay.
at your insides.
And look at your inside. Ooh,
Okay, I could have
Like I see.
sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
this is my first time. I don't know anything. Don't toy me. Wow? Not sure. Or maybe a game from the same dev. Oh. She is armed.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one.
Flies
so I
her
can't.
hands behind her back.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
It seems like it. I mean, so far, we have we have not killed her, and then she killed us. The second one, we stabbed her, and she stabbed us. And so this is the third attempt.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
90% sure that is not the correct spelling. I know you meant heebie-jeebies. I think it's Heeby. I think.
And empty sleeves, too. Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically? I love that we're debating the spelling of heebie-jeebies. I don't have a weapon. Isn't that a sign of goodwill? Look, I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. Okay. I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time.
Of course not. At least not now, because you're here to save me. But you'll have to come close.
I think I've said my piece at this point. I think we all have. But if you want to keep exhausting your questions, it beats getting stabbed.
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am?
Dude, I love
I
Chipotle.
would never hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
I mean, we do, but... Okay.
But I'm not mad at you, so please stop standing so far out of reach. Okay, I'm
She
bored
reminds me of Christina Applegate.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do?
Yeah, apparently.
At least we're safe here. She's still in chains. And those chains stop her from continuing her advance. At least for a moment.
It's like Chainsaw Man, but on her hand.
She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion. And then she slices through her arm. Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace.
Edward Sword Hand.
That won't stop us from trying. Run, 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 run. You sprint for the stairs, but I wasn't exaggerating when I said she was running at you with a terrifying speed you couldn't hope to outpace.
Sorry for the ads.
We don't make it, do we? No. You feel her blade in your back before you make it to the first stair.
Jesus.
I'm going to kill you now.
And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Literally saw her cutting her
You're on a
hand
path
off in the
woods. No,
new
fuck
meal.
that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn
Whoa.
woods every time. We're
Oh
starting
my god.
in the fucking cabin.
Prince, thank you for the gifted sub. That's so nice of you. Thank you. I love that sound alert. Fuck that. If we're going to have to keep... That's so nice of you. I appreciate it. And I'm so glad that she gets to use those emotes. That I wanted to, friendo. No, fuck that. If we're going to have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in the goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. Before we do that, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, yes. Sorry. Fox, good for you for brushing your mouth stones. And thank you for your first time chat, Lilium. I hope you're having a good day. We are trying to slay a princess. So far we have been unsuccessful.
Your what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal.
Well,
pushing you
half
towards-
successful one time.
Excuse me, what just happened? What did you just do?
Oh, we took over the narrative. What a power move.
I feel dizzy.
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? Who cares about cards? You're all acting like this is about winning and losing, while this is actually about having fun. Is this fun for you? It's not fun for me. I don't like being sliced to pieces. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times?
Oh, so now he remembers?
This is our third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Okay, so we're doing dimensional travel.
Can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
Speaking of dimensional travel, Prince, have you heard that the engineers found 7 potential Dyson spheres in space?
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world. Let's just stay focused.
Yeah, right.
Shall we?
kind of cool and kind of scary, because that means there is 7 potential Type 2 civilizations out there, and I think we're at like a 3 or a 4. I don't believe anyone would build a single Dyson sphere. It's not efficient. I mean, I don't know, man. It seems like so a Dyson sphere is where like operating under the assumption that a civilization is advanced enough to build a structure around their star to harness it for energy, but to make it efficient, or you wouldn't use it. Fair enough. But I don't know what all the requirements for being a Type 2 civilization is. Let's just stay focused, shall we?
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it.
What would be more efficient?
Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. And then, we throw it out the window. What? That blade is the only edge we have. We are not. Too late, because we already did it, didn't we?
Okay.
Fortunately for the rest of you, and for me, and for the sake of the world...
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, probably.
That is horribly unfair. He shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that.
Well, I remember when I was in, like, 4th grade, they were talking, or maybe 3rd or 4th grade, they were talking about a 9th planet, but... I mean... I feel really silly for not having ever come to this conclusion. Galaxy, I just, like... I don't know. Do you mean, like, it's closer to our sun? Or, like, you know, in our neighborhood? I don't know how to say that. Okay, you shouldn't be allowed to just do things like that.
You were the one who made us pick it up. See? You're not the only one who can figure out how to do things. What's done is done. I suggest you make the best of it. You're all so mad at each other. I'm just going to sit here quietly in the corner.
Yeah.
So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
Disrupts the orbit of planets from what we have gathered mathematically. Oh, that's really cool. But then it would have to be orbiting something else, right? Why would it do that? Maybe because of the black hole in our galaxy? They orbit our sun. Oh, okay.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that
Not me
mirror
casually
again.
showing my ignorance about space.
There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
Okay, let's take a peek at that. Caltech researchers have found evidence of a giant planet tracing a bizarre, highly elongated orbit in the outer solar system. The object, which the researchers have nicknamed Planet 9, has a mass about 10 times that of Earth and orbits about 20 times further from the Sun on average than does Neptune. 2.8 billion times. Jesus. In fact, it would take this new planet between 10,000 and 20,000 years to make just one full... What? The researchers don't give a fuck about their names. Discovered the planet's existence through mathematical modeling and computer simulations, but have not yet observed the object directly. This would be a real 9th planet. There have only been 2 true planets discovered since ancient times, and this would be a 3rd. It's a pretty substantial chunk of our solar system that's still out there to be found, which is pretty exciting. Brown notes, farts, that the putative 9th planet at 5,000 times the mass of Pluto, is sufficiently large that there should be no debate about whether it is a true planet. Unlike the class of smaller objects now known as dwarf planets, Planet 9 gravitationally dominates its neighborhood of the solar system. In fact, it dominates a region larger than any of the other known planets, a fact that Brown says makes it the most planety of the planets in the whole solar system. Interesting. Like Hamia, a fun little planet, it rotates around its own axis in 4 hours, making it egg-shaped. So it's so dark over there, it's hard to detect those. Who knows what is there to find? Okay, so Lilium, that reminds me of this book that I'm currently reading called by Brandon Sanderson, and it rotates its star super quickly, and he talks about how like the interesting effects that it has on its environment because of it. I don't know how scientifically accurate it would be, but Brandon Sanderson typically does like a good bit of research before doing things. Wait, go back up. Now, this isn't the first time I've heard of this. There's a theory of a planet, Nibiru. Sounds a lot like it, but all the hypothetical and mostly thought experiments at this point. Nibiru could very well, almost positively, is fiction. Huh. Oh, back to the game. Approach the mirror. Duh.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it.
Game?
You really must think
But-
you're looking at a mirror.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Good jump, Oreo. True. Okay. I wonder. 10,000. I want to find out if we can kill this princess or not, too. Like, she keeps killing us, clearly. Also, this mirror. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
She's got a point. So, it seems like with each death, we also gain a new personality.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. I can't say I was particularly invested in looking at it before, but now I really
Seriously,
want to see
though.
what's in it. If it's so keen on hiding from us, whatever it has must be real good. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
He said that before.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
As your body tumbles onto the basement landing, the form of the princess comes into view, wryly smiling at you from a distance.
Dude, with all the changes to the cabin, it reminds me so much of House of Leaves.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Also, we have an Oreo coming to say hello.
And you still don't have a weapon. That's funny. That's a joke. I'm going to kill you now.
Yes, that was extremely silly of whoever did that. Probably a bad idea. That was you. I know, I'm just trying to add some levity to this. Well, since all of this was your idea, how about you figure out how to get us out of it? Oh, guys like us don't get to make any decisions. You should know that. I decided to pick up that blade, and you decided to throw it out the window.
This is why we've already lost. Can't even stop bickering with ourselves. How are we supposed to beat her without a weapon? She's so sharp.
Literally. Leo is out of her daily treats, and she will not stop. Ah. Ellie said, "This is my stoop."
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's
Hot.
arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Princess Sword Hands.
Alright, I'm out of ideas. What we doing?
Going to go with not letting her stab. I'm gonna try flirting with her. Yes.
Now that is an interesting move. Interesting? It's disgusting. No, don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
How are we gonna stop with someone with swords for hands?
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster? Of course we do! I'm into it, the one making the decisions is into it. Are you not? I don't think so. I could go either way, honestly.
She doesn't want us.
You're just saying that because you want her to be into you.
I know. I thought I was being obvious.
How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death? Give her the look.
The look.
Yeah, the best flirts know how to flirt without saying anything.
Dual arms.
We just have to let her know, right?
You flash the princess the look. And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin.
I think we've done it.
Unbelievable.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still going to kill you. But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Or not.
Oh, her skin is flailing around the.
At least she likes us.
A blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you and skewers you. Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
Nah, we'd know if we died. Right? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead. And that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely...
You died and you
not
didn't even
dead.
notice. Isn't that how death is?
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
I don't actually know how to answer that question.
I think he means how many times have we died. Yes, that. Oh, I've lost count, to be honest.
I haven't. It's 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
God, she reminds me.
Well, I guess
Her
we don't
voice
have
is
time to talk about things
reminded
before
me
the
of
princess
Christina Applegate.
advances.
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
We'll win her heart eventually.
Come on. show me something new.
I'm going to go with not letting her stab us. No. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. We're going to let her stab us and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us even if we don't let ourselves feel it. Think up something better. Let's try appeal to her authority. Doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you. More noise isn't helping, it's just making it harder to focus.
Agreed.
Just keep dodging, just keep dodging, just keep dodging.
Voice of the haunted.
She skewers you.
What's the point of avoiding me if you're not going to fight?
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. We don't even have a weapon.
The music is really good at painting an eerie vibe.
Yeah, some clod threw it out the window. Again, that was you. No, I was just the clod who suggested it. And if I knew we'd be stuck here forever, I wouldn't have done that. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We lasted a little longer. Barely. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. Fine. One last time. None of this is working. Think. Think. She skewers you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Empty cup.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin. Take it from here. No steel claw, though. Was tossing it the only thing we've done that was permanent? That's a sick joke, universe.
Yeah.
A sick joke.
Why is that permanent?
If it's gone for good, then maybe we never actually needed it. That's what I've been telling you all. We can do this without it. We're tougher than steel.
I don't know. We seem pretty flesh and bones.
Mind over matter. Who needs violence when you have love? Who needs love when you've mastered yourself?
Who needs anything when we don't matter?
Well, boys, are we ready? There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros.
I love the stubborn boy. He doesn't seem very defeated at all, even though we've been
Narrator,
defeated so many
we
times.
heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's
A
more
better
of
way
a
to die
slide.
so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman. Yeah, true. I mean, I can think of no better way.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to see how this ends. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
Where's she do? Does she have a horn this time?
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it? I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Oh, okay.
You gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Hot.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine. Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. I'd say we bow down to her right now if that had ever even slightly worked for us.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
All right,
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Yeah, that was too noisy for me. I wasn't gonna keep that going.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
You do not act as the princess approaches, instead allowing her to crash against your form. And yet, there is seemingly nothing for her to crash against. Again and again she swings at you, but there never really was a you to swing
This
at.
worked before. I was able to make you dead before.
She swings again and again this time. No clip. She hits something, or something hits her. She looks down in confused terror as her arm bends and folds in upon itself.
Did you do that? It's funny if you did. You're nothing. You've done nothing to me, and I've done so much to you, and that's who we are. But it's like you're nothing now. You can't be nothing. If you're nothing, then what am I? Am I nothing too?
Oh, I think we won. Ow, Oreo.
No, I'm the one who hurts you.
She hurls herself at you, but as she does, her metal body bends outward, the very contact with what you are repelling her to the point of destruction. Oreo. The din of shrieking metal subsides, and something small and delicate falls into your hand. It's her heart. It beats gently in your palm. Oh, and she takes it back. Oreo! Stop eating that! Not another word is spoken. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place. Approach the... Bye! You do so. Gaze into your reflection. I bet we're gonna be the princess. Are we the princess? No. Silence as you reach toward the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Huh, we're quite ugly. And also nothing. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. Heart in hand, approach her. You recognize the presence inhabiting the shell. It is the entity that dwells in space between.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
You're the thing I met in the space outside of the woods, aren't you? I thought that was a dream. Oh, you tried to walk. I did, yeah. Is this the end of the world? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Oh.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Hashtag climate change.
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Huh. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. How can the world have ended if we are talking? Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom. I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
I really like this voice actress. How much will I forget?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Huh.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Bring the razor's heart to her.
You're on a path. You're here to... While I appreciate the mental exercise, nevertheless, let me assure you,
The
the
real
princess
slay the
is
princess
locked up
starts here.
because she's dangerous. she is not.
Oh,
And before you decide to
interesting.
waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is it's no use arguing semantics over a metaphor less, of course.
Okay. Oh, I already got that achievement, actually.
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save
yes, I think so.
princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your... The door to the basement creaks open, revealing her voice is hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by...
Nope.
How many times do I have to
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I would come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
I want to try using my bare
There's a
hands.
heavy chain. She's beautiful. How could I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
If I
Don't do
can.
it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end. You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I like dangerous games, though.
I'm guessing you don't
Risk
have the
reward,
key.
right?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Huh.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
It's the
You're here to
narrator.
slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
She didn't scream once.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping.
But no blades came
rhythmically
out
to the
either.
ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Yeah, right?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again
Right?
and again and again.
Bit cheeky.
You feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
I have a feeling she's not
She
sorry.
doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound.
Yeah, for real,
It won't
though.
be long before you bleed out.
And she seemed to enjoy it last time.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here to slay her. A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Or so there's a smitten hero,
We'll see about that.
the narrator.
Whatever you do, just be
Oh,
sure
and-
to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I don't know who the fourth is. That's why I look concerned.
What can I say? A world without
But I'm also
love is a
curious
world that
because
isn't
I wonder
worth
if
saving.
the cabin's gonna look the same. Whoa. Neen. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Neen. Neen is my Woman Crush Wednesday, for those of you who don't know her. Welcome in. I'm so happy to have you all here. Thank you guys. Neen, thank you so much for bringing your community. If you don't know me, I'm Zeebs, and I'm a variety streamer. Those are my kitties. We have Ellie, and then Oreo behind her. Ellie just loves looking outside. Swift Squirrel, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Neen, if you don't know her, is super awesome. And she said I'm her favorite friend in Chicago. And also the only person in Chicago that she knows, but I'll take it. Like I said, I'm a variety streamer. I have a penchant for roguelikes and Metroidvanias, but I've been breaking out recently. Not only am I playing Ghost Banishers, or Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, hottest person, that's right, yeah. Which is also true. So I've been playing Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, also Hades 2, and I'm playing this today just to break it up. This game is called Slay the Princess, where we try to slay the princess, and we have been unsuccessful several times now. But it's supposed to be like a psychological horror. Each time we've died, we've gained like a new personality, I think. And one just came back from our previous attempt. Anyways, welcome in. Neen, if you need to raid and fade, feel free to take care of yourself. Lurk Raiders, feel free to lurk. Drew, it's so good to see you. I'm glad you've been making an appearance. Hey, grab some food and share with us if you can. At least share with us what you're eating. So, back to the game. Whoops. Okay. You didn't slay the prince. That's true. I did allow myself to be slain this time, which wasn't an option before. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Fair enough. Okay. I've already tried to leave once, and that didn't work.
Warning, before you go any further.
Gonna warn us this
She
time.
will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying
I don't.
her.
It does
Don't
count for
believe a
something,
word
but
she
not
says.
success, I don't think.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them.
Fair enough.
Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Don't tell me what to do.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries. A prison befitting a royal prisoner.
It's
The
completely
only furniture of
different.
note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched
Cool.
on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Of course.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her. We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless?
The
What good
music
would it
is
even do?
really different.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
So we're a bird person. Alright, let's try again without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell.
It's so...
Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love.
That's what you think, narrator.
Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
Her dress
with
is
the
different
princess.
too.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right?
Oh, that's good.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely
I think we've lost
she
it
can
already.
hear my spirit.
I think you're right, Lilium.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Huh, she recognized our charm.
Did you hear that?
Hi, Ellie,
She
baby.
said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Truly.
Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us.
I think she saved
Only
us.
because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
But she looks so innocent.
We damned a whole world, but everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever, especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible. Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end. and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
What? We know why she did that. My body.
If another version...
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's
Agreed.
because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh, that's a good question.
There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh, okay. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world? Yeah.
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to...
Then I didn't end the world.
Uh-huh.
See, she didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure. Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her out with ease.
Uh-huh. Using our claws.
No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already?
Fair enough.
Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe
So a
the
bit of a
devil
narcissist.
on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do? I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists. One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her bindings. No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Huh.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
what do we do now?
We leave and then we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next. Yeah.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand.
Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move.
Indeed.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
I
You
love
listen,
the smitten
You
dude.
don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech.
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs and... You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Yeah. Bet you do.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Sounds
Yes, I
ominous.
suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin. And then you step outside.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Oh.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Aw. Good for Cleo. Do you do the little meat pouches? Oh. We killed her. But you didn't get the chance to make that jacket. Nor will you ever. Risky's broths. Okay. Memory returns.
gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the
Look
end
at-
of everything.
Classic kind for her, because she's allergic to so much stuff. Aw, poor Cleo. How's her wound doing? Is she closer to being cone free?
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt.
So that is going to be nice. She has no cone currently, but still a couple wounds. Oh. Are they healing better this time, though? This time. Are they healing better? You approach
I
the mirror.
don't like that silence.
Voice, voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. You're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. You've grown. Have I? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. See to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Huh. Does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I'm not going to tell her that. Hi, Ellie baby. Thanks for coming to say hello. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Yeah, let's go with that.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Eerie.
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? The more times we go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Okay.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Okay, let's go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the restroom and get some water real quick. I will return shortly.
rustic cloak. His long hair expresses femininity, indeed its intentionally designed to be appearance, but there's a certain masculine element to it, and its silvery color could be the result of either a man's stage or mindedness. Sephiroth's appearance is ethereal in some ways, ageless and bright, into a clean color. Yet while elves usually express a sort of sadness in their and Sephiroth's attractive exterior as the soul here in the house. Many characters in Final Fantasy VII have green eyes, all of them in slightly different shade. Merlin has a central, has eyes that are light, vibrant, the color of springtime grass or the white clouds. They express beauty, youth, light. For members of Soldier, green eyes can be like cloth, so they have a somewhat fluorescent, artificial sheen. The reason that will be explored later has had less Mako exposure than other members of Soldier, and so the green of Mako energy has blended between eyes natural blue, creating something akin to aquamarine, the color of a stormy sea, or sky with clouds, expressing this turbulent and unsettled personality. The eyes of Sephiroth, by contrast, are deeply hued. There's cunning, intelligence, good intent. His pupils are narrow slits, resembling those of a snake or cat. The eyes of the predator. But one only notices these details closely. Sephiroth's valuable appearance is easier in the past as well as good guys. We first meet him in a flashback, where Cloud explains that 5 years before the events of the main game, he went on a mission to Sephiroth to repair a leaking rocket reactor located at Cloud Teacher's hometown. At this point, Sephiroth is shown to be friendly and happy. He asks Cloud about what it's like to be in his hometown. He talks about his own past. He notes for photographs, relocates them, and cracks a few jokes. He is stern, commanding, and meets them. But overall, in the process, everything a starstruck teenager from a rural town gets to influence. He's a celebrity, and lives up to his reputation. Being a legendary soldier, one would expect Sephiroth's fighting moves to be impressive. And they are. After the relationship between Cloud and Barret, the Final Fantasy VII expresses Sephiroth's power as something that should only be done freely. And after, it isn't there, when it almost unfiltered. For a very brief period of Sephiroth, he accompanies Cloud on the battlefield, but it's impossible to achieve. Sephiroth plays getting through his own way, and he can't help but this was a good job saying Sephiroth smart.
Ellie, baby, you making some biscuits? I have returned. Neen, that was a clip you made. All right.
Oh my! Oh my! Oh my God!
I love that.
You're on a path. You're here.
Mm-hmm. Drew, welcome. It's so good to see you. When are you streaming again? Also, what have you been playing? Can't someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rule.
Okay.
You
I'm
make
not
your
gonna
way
argue
up
with
the
the
short
villain
path to the cabin.
narrator.
You'll find the princess within.
Okay. Ow. Sorry.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are paint. The blade is your implement.
Okay, so we'll take the blade
Take
this
the
time.
blade from the table.
Let's see what awaits us.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing her voice carries.
Who's there?
Her voice is
She
different.
sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
I think she sounds seductive. Maybe that's why I make so many poor choices with dating.
You walk down the stairs. And
Hi,
lock eyes
Oreo.
with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. of
Thanks for the
basement.
alert, Neen.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Why does the hero always forget? Well, taking a month break definitely needed it. Hell yeah.
And there you are.
Is
Are
it
you
VR
gonna kill
Skyrim?
me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I think
Oh,
I've made this choice
No
before.
talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only... So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just... talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
If you're going to end the world, what do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of... monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
That sounds fake.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage.
You already
or
do that.
I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust.
Blind trust.
Right, and I am supposed to blindly trust one of these two people.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship. Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here. Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess. They're large and heavy, far too
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked...
I guess. I don't know, I'm not sure, Lilium.
Well, you do have that big...
She speaks with... If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to find. You attempt to make your way out of the base. Is someone else here? Your shouts and plea. You're here to slay. You make your way back to the easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. The knife.
You won't. Without hesitation, you bring the blade down.
Okay.
The princess flinches as you strike, and your weapon sinks into her shoulder.
You bastard. If I have to kill you to leave this place, I'll do it.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's unarmed and there's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure.
The narrator seems to be the only one
Don't waver now.
our character forgets.
As you raise your blade to strike again, she kicks out, knocking your legs out from under you.
This is different.
The two of you struggle on the ground. You lash out with the blade, slicing wherever you can. Forget trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. You roll out of her grasp and shakily push yourself back to your feet. Though every inch of you is in pain, the princess probably has it worse. Blood pours out from countless gashes, staining her once pristine dress. She pauses for a moment, catching her breath, staring at you with wild eyes.
That's true. She's like basically invincible.
We can still turn this around.
Well, immortal, not invincible. I can't do the last one. Why can't I do the last one?
You steel your resolve and take another step towards the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure she won't make it out of here either.
That would repeat a path you... Oh, okay.
Excuse me? What was that about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
That's not where a heart is.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun. You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder,
Fair enough.
do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have the time to worry over her words. everything goes dark, and you die.
Huh. The adversary.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Sure, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? Yes.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us.
Stubborn boy's back.
What matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just...
You have already committed to my completion.
Oh, okay.
A warning. She will lie. Lying and cheating. Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable
That would
advice.
unwind the world. Huh.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to
I
get
feel
her
like that
out
would
of
save
there.
the world
So don't trust her.
if we unwound it.
Ever.
That is.
Are we clear? Crystal. Let's just get on with it already.
But the stubborn voice of the stubborn sounds a little different than he did last time he was here.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You walk up to the wall next to... What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Figured.
There was a mirror, and now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
You must like rubbing yourself against the wall. Like a cat, I just gotta rub things, you know?
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and...
Oh, I don't like that sliding noise.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Yes, it wouldn't be fun without the blade. At least not by the princess's standards.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a... As you descend the final step,
Ooh.
the form of the princess comes into view.
Smash.
A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Well, if you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator, this is a lot different than last time. But last time definitely happened.
What's that? Oh, that whole deja vu situation. Yes, it does seem like you and the princess remember
Just look
each
at her
other, so
smile.
let's say
Yeah,
for a
she's
moment
not
that
at all
I do
menacing.
believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
You do, you big dummy. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Yeah.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I am not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye.
You haven't decided? We talked more than enough last time. Do you really have anything else to say? Or are you just stalling because you're scared I'm going to kill you? If you want to talk, I guess I can talk. But you should come a little closer first.
I don't know what I want to pick. You look different. Fun or not fun? I know. Guess let's just attack her.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact. She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
Oh, we clearly did try.
You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. But don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Aid an opening and outmaneuver her. Yeah.
Push yourself off the ground and attack the princess, trying to bait an opening. You do your best to outplay her, slashing out and leaving red cuts in the tattered remains of her white dress. But you have little room to maneuver. For every glancing blow you manage to land, she slams you against the wall in retaliation, each impact threatening to be the last. This weak little dance isn't working. Just toughen up and overpower her.
Easier said than done.
She's throwing us around like a ragdoll. I think overpowering her is a little out of the question.
Did you think you could stop me with a few cuts? All this dancing around is doing nothing but annoying me. I own this place, and I own you.
The princess's arm shoots forward, her palm wrapping around your head, fingers gripping your skull.
How disappointing.
She squeezes, the pressure unbearable as her fingers dig into your scalp. The last thing you hear is the unsettling crack of your skull and the sickening churn of what was your grey matter. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The eye of the needle.
You're on a path in the wood. If you weren't so damned afraid of what she'd do to you, we wouldn't have died back there.
This looks so different.
Fear is good. Fear keeps us alive. We died because you didn't have enough of it. So what? You'd have us cower in a corner? No, but that place suits her
Not the
better than
fun
it
she
suits
was
us.
hoping for.
She's big. We can't hope to find holes and openings down
I feel
there.
like she was hoping for it a little bit. I mean, that's got to be
Going to
more fun
survive.
for her having a fight.
Are you suggesting luring her into the woods? Do you have any idea how dangerous that would be? If you lose sight of her, if she manages to slip away, that's it. Game over for everyone, yourself included. Are you not challenging us on all the looping? Have you known about it the whole time? Are you the same one we've been talking to since the beginning? Sorry to disappoint what I'm sure must feel like a grand revelation, but that's not what's going on here.
All right, Lillian,
We've
thanks
never
for coming
met.
in. I hope you have a good night.
Then what is
Thanks for
going
hanging out,
on?
by the way.
What's going on is that you'd only be saying the things you've been saying if you'd already been here, and if you'd already seen things you weren't supposed to have seen. It doesn't matter. We could go in circles forever. I don't like
I'm
staying
having a
still
blast so
for too
far,
long.
so I can't wait.
Let's get to the cabin, see this through. It's good to
But
know
thank
that
you.
at least one of you is still capable of reason. We may have the same destination, but we're not the same. You are still an other, and I don't trust you. Well,
Smart.
fortunately, you have an entire trip through the woods to reconsider that. There's nothing to reconsider. We're all for violence here. Are we? I haven't signed off on anything yet. Violence is the answer here, but the method is equally important to the act. You can't let her leave the cabin. It's like I said, all just circles. Instinct tells me we need space, and I trust instinct.
Music is so ominous.
It's evidence of one of many ticking clocks. You can't let her spread any further. Things are always changing. She changed, the cabin changed, we've changed. Why wouldn't the woods change too? Because they're not supposed to have changed. This is supposed to be a path in the woods. If it's not, it means something's gone horribly wrong. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up the hill at the cabin. I hope you've given serious thought to your predicament. No last advice for us? No words of warning? From what I gather, you've heard it all before. There's no use screaming into the wind. I don't know, screaming sounds pretty good right about now. I could use a little catharsis. Catharsis is good. For now, we need to hold it out in front of us, something to chase. The interior of the cabin is suffocatingly tight, more of a glorified tunnel than a building. Its stone walls squeeze against your sides, leaving you no choice but to press forward. The only furniture of note is an iron altar jutting out from the wall, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I don't see an altar at all.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
He's gotten more menacing.
See? We have even less space than before. We need space or she'll kill us. Take it.
Yeah.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. There's no overcoming her without it. We need every part of us to survive, and that steel claw is as much a part of us as any. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You do see it, right? All
No,
we
you silly
see is
goose.
a damned mirror. This really is just like last time. It smells of nothing, yet it's still there.
Smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. It swings open, scraping against the floor as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? It was in our way, and now it's not. That's all that matters. Before you is what may as well be a sheer cliff face. There are enough footholds that you'll be able to clamber your way to the bottom, but it will require careful effort. The air hissing up from below is warm and wet, like the breath of an enemy locked in close quarters. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her voice.
She said that
bold
so
and
many
fierce
times.
and impatient, echoes from the chamber below.
Do you have more fight in you than last time? That was such a disappointing show. I know you can do better than that.
Go to her.
We'll show you,
Rile her up.
princess.
If she's angry, she'll make mistakes.
That's not how this works. I'm all chained up, remember? How about you come down?
Those chains were nothing to her last time. They'll be nothing to her this time. But we need to show ourselves first to make her boil over. Fine by me. You've nowhere to go but down. You start the difficult journey, gripping the stone, lowering yourself foot by grueling foot. But soon, there is solid ground beneath you. Remember every crack and crevice. Will need to be faster than her. You turn to face what lies at the end of the narrow tunnel. The princess, imposing and tightly muscled, grins back at you from the darkness. Her face widens.
She got some
into a
quads,
cold
dude.
Grin.
There you are, knife in hand. How thrilling. Attack me, bleed me, twist the blade in my flesh. Break your bones against my body. I want a real challenge this time.
We can't get that close. She'll kill us in the tight space, steel claw or not. Make her come to us, stand beyond her chains, let her become frenzied. She'll break them. Then we... I really don't like the sound of this. It's the only way we live.
Well, what are you waiting for? If we're gonna do this right, you can't be scared. You need to want this as much as I do. So go on. Make the first move. Don't keep me waiting.
Yes.
You step forward, stopping just outside the reach of her chains. The princess scoffs.
Oh, you're up to something tricky, aren't you? You're teasing me with what I want, but I'm sick of waiting. I'm not going to let you give me another bad fight. I'm going to get what I want.
That's what you think, princess.
Bloody desire in her eyes,
Yep.
the princess rushes forward, ignoring her chains as they bend and snap. Run. Without hesitation, you turn back the way you came and scramble up the ledge towards the tunnel entrance. As you near the top, hands desperately clawing at jagged stone, you glance back. The princess is right on your heels. She doesn't bother to scale the wall as you do, instead digging deep into the rock of the cliff face with her fingertips in her rabid pursuit.
Anywhere you go, I will follow.
Aw, that's romance.
You reach the ledge and hoist yourself up into the tunnel, the cabin door finally in sight, at once within your grasp and infinitely distant.
What is all of this for? What's the point? You and I are always going to end in violence, so why bother to run? I know what I am. Why can't you be the same? Little bird, where do you think you're going?
We're almost there. Don't think about almost. We're there when we're there, and we'll take the fight with us. Your skin hums tight with adrenaline as you burst through the cabin door and roll onto the grass. You glance back at the cabin as the princess,
Dang, she's tall.
singular in her desire to destroy you, explodes through the doorway. You are walking a dangerous path. If you waver once, it's all over. So get it right.
There's nothing left to slow me down. Do you think this is better for you? Do you think this space gives you an edge? Then show me! Show me that you've been worth all the room you've taken up in my head!
Do
Well,
it.
she thinks about
Be
us.
swift, strike true.
Oh, we'll see about that. Tracks aren't real. The only thing that's real is bloodshed.
She charges, fully determined to end you in a single move. Left, now! As the princess strikes, your body swerves to the left. She overextends, stumbling as her balance shifts unexpectedly. Strike. Before you can finish the thought, you lash out, the blade slicing through her leg. She turns to swing again. Right! You move out of the way, but this time it's not quite as clean. You can feel a bruise already blooming where her elbow crashed into flesh.
Damn.
It's nothing. A scratch. Yes, it could be worse. And you managed to gift her another cut in return. I'll be damned.
We're actually going to pull this off, aren't we?
You just might. But don't let it get to your head. Not until it's over.
Yes, finally! This is the hole I felt in my heart. This is what I've needed. This is what I've been missing. This is how it always needed to end. Both of us giving it our all, beating and bleeding each other to death.
Dude, she is ripped.
The two of you engage in a devastating flurry of blows, each of you wounding the other again and again. She's stronger, but you're faster, and the deeper the both of you fall into your lethal dance, the more your edge shines over hers. She's slowing down, blood pouring from wounds, splattering at her feet, leaving her weak and unsteady. More! Keep going! We can't stop now! You spy an opening, but this time she's waiting for you. She lets you sink the blade deep, trapping you in place long enough to wrap you in her impenetrable arms. You're slammed to the ground. Nothing! These blows are nothing to us! But her gambit wasn't enough to close the gap. It wasn't enough to kill you. She stares you down, coughing up a splash of blood as she gasps for breath.
You've outplayed me, haven't you? Something feels wrong. Something.
And? Then what happens?
Huh. Victory? We were an enemy to an advantageous terrain to win. Oh, okay.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Death. Real death.
Not
Screw
real.
that! This can't be the end. It just can't!
So you reach forward, they're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. Huh. Interesting. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Hi, demon lady. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Yeah.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
A bit.
You are what brings me meaning. Know that the pain of your journey will subside in due time.
Huh.
But you still have a ways to go before we are done. If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
I don't know. She keeps killing me, so...
We will know when we near our destination.
But as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here. Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Alright. So we're gonna go through one more time and then we'll raid out. Oh, to the long quiet once again. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path. You're here to... Are you serious?
Okay.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go within each and... So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for... You make your way up the short path. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to... Ignore him. The interior of the blade is your... You take the blade from the table.
See if she looks
The door
different
to the
this
basement
time.
creaks open, revealing her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me. I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
Yeah,
She
that
makes a
chance.
compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked?
We've tried that,
Don't
Mr.
you
Hero.
dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you...
You step forward. Your grip.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, so you should just drop it. Best not...
She's unarmed.
Let's
You
go
lunge
for it.
forward without a moment's hesitation.
I've never done this before.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over? Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Well, that's
You
never
open
happened
the
before.
cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy. What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
So maybe we're the princess now?
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Speak for yourself.
Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right? I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
We're gonna
Blade.
kill ourselves.
We can use the blade to get out of this. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
I think it's interesting that the hero says that.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
I wish we could kill the narrator.
Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones.
Oh, we've
but the
been there
blade
for a
you used
long
to slay
time.
her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
The Spectre.
You're on a path. You're here to...
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth? If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best... That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before... Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you did. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew... Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, That begs the question of how you got
Scenario.
back here. Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Well, we were in a void, so
It doesn't
we don't
matter
fucking know.
because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying. Just stay focused, will you? Just be quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone. Yep.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense, and that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true. People locked her in that basement, and
You're being cagey. What are
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just... This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just... Great. Now...
You have already...
Thought I might get a different
warning.
outcome.
She will lie. She won't be a problem.
Wonder how it's gonna look this time.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. The blade is... It feels like no one's been here. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Let's just take the blade.
You take the blade from the... Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wall. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Okay, ghost lady.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Excuse me.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
I think not.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
I was trying to tell you about this already happened. We killed her. Oh.
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big
There's a
obvious one
whisper
that you put
back there as well, and that
There's
makes it
something older and deeper.
so much eerier.
A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Oh.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest. It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed. No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone.
Alright.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Ugh.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place.
I'm
If you
gonna
let
let her
her
do
in,
it.
would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long, 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 long time.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Yep, we're gonna do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably. Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
Wait. So did we take over?
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen. You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. You collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Ooh.
Okay, I've heard it.
Just as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from her body and stare up at you.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Claire.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Huh.
She's gone. Where did she go? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
It's always there.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You don't need to comfort him. Okay. Whatever makes you...
But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Huh. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Hey, Ghosty.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there? Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins.
Really love this singing in the background. It reminds me of a City of Tears in Hollow Knight.
I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
That's pretty philosophical.
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Yes, I do want to know that.
Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves. If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair enough.
One, whatever you bring me next will be
Okay.
enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Singular and a final multitude. That's confusing.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
What? Uh, so, wait, did it just forcibly end the game? That's... No, it was part of the game. That's wild, dude. That's not... That's really cool.
Here we see that Midgard, with its cyberpunk skyscrapers, impoverished slums, red light districts, generally grim and industrial aesthetic, is the exception, not the rule.
Huh, you're right, it's not playing. Why not? It should be working. Wait. Huh. I don't know. That's a good question, Prince. Is it? It's still not playing now, right? Oh, no, it's back. Okay. No. Huh. Okay. Let me restart the game because we're about to finish it. It might be. Okay. All right. So just to make sure, where to go? Huh. Yeah, it's not working. Wonder. So my mic's working. Okay, well, it looks like I fixed it. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick though. Hi, baby. You getting some good nappies? Hey, Oreo. Are you getting good nappies? Yeah, I thought so. All right, we're back. I hope you guys have enjoyed this ride as much as I have. Most of the twists and turns of this game have not seemed or were kind of unexpected to me. And that's made it a very interesting and unique game. Maybe I'll play some more games like this. But my next game, per popular request by Prince, is going to be Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But let's get back to it. Because we need to free this princess. However, the game forcibly closing is
You're
such
on
a
a
unique
path
story
in the
element.
woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to... Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the prince. We're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer. The blade is your implement.
Yes.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice
Hello?
is hypnotizing. Don't
Yeah.
let it fool you.
Don't think I've lied
Wait,
to her
really?
yet.
You're here to rescue me?
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gap.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be...
Okay.
Did you shave the beard? I can't believe what they've been keeping.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
I think I'm gonna try to grow my beard for a few months, and then maybe who knows what I'll do with my hair by the time winter starts rolling around.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the print. They're large and heavy.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere up. Doubtful. Whoever.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way out. Is someone else?
Yeah.
You make your way to easier for who? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic rising in.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of...
She barely hesitates before as she rips her flesh
Yeah,
from her
this
bone.
happened before.
The sound comes from behind you. It's the
This is-
blade from upstairs. You're not sure. Or we could use it. You won't like what happens if you do that. Fine. Against your better judgment, you cut into... The blade is sharp, and
Yeah.
it takes little effort. Her limb falls to... She didn't so much as utter a sound through... No. She's... How is she still...
Thank you.
No. We won't have any of that. As the princess approaches... Wait. Watch me. Okay.
I guess I
no
didn't do
going
this
back.
last
Swing
time.
the blade down to strike at the princess's heart.
I don't like the look of scraggly long beards. I like mine groomed. That's fair.
But she's fast.
It does look
She
a little
ducks
more
to the floor, your
professional if
blade
it's like
narrowly grazing
well
her
kempt.
backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't
This
know
is
what's
new.
come over you. But if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
Nope.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood
Oh,
pools
those
on
eyes
the
are
ground beneath you.
creepy.
She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
Yeah, no kidding.
Everything
So
goes
we just
dark.
die.
And you die.
The witch.
You're on a path you're here to slay her.
I know. I died. What am I doing here? Easier said than done. Dude, seriously. I mean, I think he's the ultimate enemy here.
Again? People don't die. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not
That
sure
one's
we
new.
can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot hard. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Yeah.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do
whatever
this right.
that thing is in the long quiet is, yeah, but the thing in the long quiet said we only have to bring one more vessel, so I'm wondering if that's how we save everything.
You walk up to the... What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a... You reach forward,
Yeah.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. You take the blade from the... Well, if we're grabbing it, that's not... The door to the
But I
basement
do
creaks
agree. I think
open,
the narrator
revealing a
is the villain.
staircase dug into the muddy earth below.
Well,
The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
I love how the
air
music's
smells of
changed
dirt
every
and
time,
copper.
every
It's
second
thick
time.
and wet,
My thought is that
as if
once you
your
notice
lungs
the
are
mirror,
being
the
coated
narrator
in
gets
mud
rid of
with
it,
each
which
intake of
means that
breath.
it isn't there now.
If the
Right.
princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her
Well, it doesn't
voice
disappear until we
skitters
try to
up
touch
from
it.
below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Okay.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I
what if
recognized
it's there
your
when you go
nervous
upstairs a
little
second?
footsteps
Oh,
coming
I
up
see.
the path.
She must have you confused with someone else.
That's a good point. But also what's interesting is the very first time we made it around by getting killed 4 times, and I've died no more than twice ever since.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk
But
our
yeah,
way out of
maybe
this
you're
whole
right.
situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no... Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps.
Yeah, she looks
entering
more
the dark
feral this
room
time.
below.
Like a lion lady or something?
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright
What's the light source
glaring
down here?
from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made some. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out, right? Okay. I died last time. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work here. We should team up. Yes.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
Can't get out of those chains on your own. Those chains didn't stop you last time. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. No. I'm gonna do this one.
You can't be serious. Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. As do I. Abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
No.
What if we toss the blade at the princess's feet? She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
You hear a clanging of metal against the dirt floor, and the chains fall from the princess's wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart. It's a shame we just gave her a weapon, because if I were her, I'd use it on us right now. Luckily for us, you're not her. Oh, we sure think alike, though. I can promise you that. Whatever you say next, you better make it count. She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
I feel like that's up to you. That's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're like someone I know. You're probably going to kill me. I want to bring back the smitten
She
guy.
pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her. I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean if you were lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steels her nerves.
She's gonna kill us now.
And then she buries the... What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark.
The thorn. Okay. So we're gonna ignore the mirror
You're
this
on a
time.
path in the
Wait,
woods.
what?
I can't believe she actually stabbed us. I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it... Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were... I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side.
There he is.
You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future. Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where
That's
are we
it.
off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
To find our smitten kitten?
She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Sure.
Oh, damn it.
Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
This is different. It keeps changing. Here, even now, I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself. Yep.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room. I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it. Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in what plan? The decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but That's part of the whole trusting thing,
We're
isn't
breaking
it?
the fourth
A
wall.
good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself. There isn't a plan, and that's the whole point. We're supposed to be guided by emotion. We're supposed to passionately live in the moment, and I'm sure that when the time comes, those passions will tell us to set our darling princess free. If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world. Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know. I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her. You don't have to worry about me. My head's always empty. Except the thoughts of her. She gets out is what happens. Maybe not right away, but eventually. He's
She
a bummer,
doesn't
isn't he?
though, that's
All
the
doom
thing.
this and doom that. There's more to the world than how and when it will end. Love is what makes everything worth doing. Whatever you do, don't listen to this one. He's ridiculous. Whatever he wants you to do, do the opposite. What do you want me to say? It's bad that you've been here before. It's bad for you, it's bad for me, and it's especially bad for the world. The more times you run through this, the more likely it is that you'll fail. You've already failed twice, so you knew this could happen. Theoretically, sure, I knew this could happen, but I was supposed to be the first. I'd really rather not get into it. I don't care about where we came from, and I don't care to discuss the theory of anything. I yearn only to bring her freedom. I'm here to feel, not to think. Then we can all move on, and forget what I said about failure. It's important that you believe in yourself, and the fact you're here probably means that you still have a chance to pull this off and save the world. My world, at least.
Yeah, he's the
I
problem.
need to stop talking. Think happy thoughts.
Alright, to the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I don't know if I'd say everyone. Are you talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. You know what you have to do. The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore.
Huh.
The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
Agreed.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has
Quite
to
literally.
show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side. You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features. It went away when we touched it last time. You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing? Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, it seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us. You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm as their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved. These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Never really chose to come here. No.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh? And I'm supposed to believe it's safe in your hands? That you aren't just saying what you need to say in order to fool me and save yourself?
We yearn for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. You still want to wallow in it? Be my guest. No.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Well, likewise, princess.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Oh.
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms. She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter? Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. feels good. Like we are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings. Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her right here,
I don't like the
now. She's never
opportunist.
been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance. That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
Fuck the
I
narrator.
see that the lines have been drawn. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. That's right, what he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her. And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade. Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip. You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Who's Dewey? Wait, do you mean Drew? Drew? But, you can gush to me about me all you want, too.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
Why? Oh, okay. I don't know him. Or her. Them. I don't know them.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not. You know as well as I do that we can. And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we?
Of course not.
If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge. Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss? You lean in, and she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now? Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine. You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture
I think
the
just
spark
his
you
reality is
hold
about to
right
end.
now. He's making fun of us. It doesn't matter either way, because this is good stuff. I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade. We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
As you swing your blade into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Yeah.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this? Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better. You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
Yeah.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step to your freedom. Let's go, shall we?
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day. You irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
Oh, here we go.
Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Bye, princess. Sorry. Do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Voices feel small, distant, as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them move, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
You ravenous bastard. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Okay. So, you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo. Likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me. The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade.
Some objective
You were never
voice.
supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
There's like you. You've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. I've met you many times. You've been the same you all along. You made me, then what am I?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
The fuck will you do? Wow, that's a lot of dialogue options. Destroy the mirror, obviously. You have heard enough. You already know what you are. You are the long quiet. The vast and... Nascent? God? Never heard of that word. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. You already know what you are. Oh, okay, I thought that was the last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
It's like a biblically accurate portrayal of an angel.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Okay. Then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads? Actually, yeah.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
shared humanity. If I had known what you were, I wouldn't have been so quick to free you.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
It's gonna be like a Romeo and Juliet kind of situation.
A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
That isn't what any of this has been about.
Oh?
Alright, Neen.
Perhaps you can enlighten me.
I think that means you're gonna play Helldivers? Oh, yeah. Duh, it's in the name.
I crush you. I bleed you. I grind you to paste. My scars are a memory of what you used to be to me. I want those feelings back. You run, but you do not run away. You take me somewhere new, somewhere we can dance like we used to. But I could not follow your steps. There was no better gift for me than the gift of defeat. You showed me how much more I could be. We made each other better. To have no challenges to fade into nothing. A life without obstacles is no life at all.
This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You feel into your emotion, pain and suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. Your liver drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you, forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
And be love in conflicts and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality.
Boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless ends. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead and alive and dead all at once.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you humbled me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
You're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
to yourself. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you be free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you? No idea how good it is to hear I can do this alone. Where is everyone else? I thought you died whenever I looked into the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? Then let's go.
Oh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Huh. The offer still stands, so you could describe the cabin to me for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade. Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I'm gonna go
No blade it
without
is.
it.
I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
That's the whole
Stairs.
point. We've
Do
been
you
doing
remember the
back and
first
forth,
time we
back
were
and
here?
forth.
The
Let's
first
try and
time
do
we
it
heard
without
that
it.
voice.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
So good to finally see you again. Let's start with an apology.
The first time we met, I cut your throat open. Sure, you also killed me, but hey, that just makes us even.
You know, when she puts it like that...
So now that we're here, at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Okay. None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Don't want to be a
Doesn't
god.
matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit. Just like this cabin. Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I don't have a choice.
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her.
I don't think that's
But
true.
I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Let's take her hand. Well, I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Alright, Mr. Hero. Are you sure you don't want to come? Oh.
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right, but I'll be okay. I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
You lead, and the princess follows, and together, you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on you on the cabin door. You can see attention seize her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
This is it. I have no idea what it's gonna be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you. I love you too.
Aw, she blushing.
But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Aw, we did it together. And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Well, guys, that's the end. We did it. What did you think? Let's see if we can skip this. We can. Yeah, it was fun. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Okay. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's a track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Cool. I mean, I'm not taking a screenshot. I'm just going to take a picture. I really enjoyed the ride. I thought it was Black Tabby. What just happened? Oh, I just got fine. No. Just took me to their Discord without asking. I really enjoyed that ride. Oh no, 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 no. I didn't. Get me out of there. Turn to the main menu. Yeah, that was a really good ride. I thought, I didn't really know how that was going to go. Obviously there's more endings, but no, that I thought it was really well done. I thought it was really fun. It was really nice to break out of my element and do something a little different. Oh, hey, runner. I didn't know you were here at all. Well, thanks for the lurk. I was actually thinking about I was actually thinking you would really enjoy this game. Uh, whatever that clip is, you just got scared. Oh. Hey, the pleasure's all mine. Well, I'm glad you were here. It was so nice to have you along. I hope all of you guys had as much fun as I did. Um, oh yes, decarnation. So let's go hang out with Mitchie. She's a friend of Chelly. If you want to know, there will be an update with more content, the pristine cut. Maybe wait or just complete 1 to 2 more endings in case you want to. Oh, really? I do actually. Yeah, I probably will go back to this game, but not on stream. So we're gonna raid Mitchie C. She's a friend of Chelly's. She does not burp as many times as Chelly does, unfortunately, but we'll go hang out with her. She's playing. I'm not sure what she's playing. Hey man, thanks for being along for the ride, Prince. You guys have a good night, and I will see y'all. Yeah, Prince. I'll see you in your stream later. So let's raid. And 3, 2, 1, bye.